Good evening, everybody, and welcome to tonight's stream. Tonight is some more Imperial assaults. Alright, so let's open this up. So I've extended the camera a little bit, because obviously I'm going to be over here quite a bit, just looking down at what I've got laid out here. Let's give us some music. So we've got some dramatic music. So we will see what happens. First things first, a few shout outs. Stranger91, thank you for the follow. Has Game Satnav 1986, thank you very much for the follow. And Doc Zork 665, again, thank you very much for the follow. We have made it to, well, we've made it to being eligible for affiliate. We're not there yet. Still working on that in the background. I know it's been a week and I've been saying that, but yeah, it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. So yeah, thank you very much for anyone who ends up watching this post, be it YouTube or on Twitch. If you can make it live, please do so. Especially, it's just the channel, speak with chat and just playing the game with others. Being here is just more fun. Watching me fail, watching the Empire just go to town on me, it's always entertaining. It is entertaining in any game, just seeing the shenanigans that we go up to. Let me just double check, just gotta do a few things. Every shout out should have been done. No, this side. We'll do this. There's ATSTs in the way. You know, put it directly under the camera. It's not going to be in the shot, so I don't think we're going to be seeing many of those. We might see some of those, probably not yet. Just got to give it a little bit of time. Go back to here. No one is awake. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this. So yeah, I mean, when it's all said and done and everything's sorted, I'll start trying to arrange for the bonus streams. Or a bonus stream or some kind, I'm not sure. I've got a few ideas I've alluded to and said about before. The painting, there's the models and such. So we'll see what happens. The new setup isn't ready, it's still just a single camera. It's still the pink camera rather than the normal camera. Huge difference. I mean, look, they're all same, whatever. So yeah, always fun, always fun. So I mean, well, let's stop my blathering. No, that shouldn't be muted. Yeah, let's stop my blathering. Get right into it. I need a better frickin' chair, for one. So we'll load up the save that we had, the Yellow Awesomeness. So the last thing we knew, we met up with, we'd finished the tutorial, so we're carrying on from there. We're doing an encounter which comes between the story missions, and let me just check and see. Yep, it's given everything here. So yeah, the tutorial. I've now finished the tutorial. We were basically going to secure food stuff because we don't have any because we're in such a rush to leave Yavin 4. Interesting. Don't quite know what on earth all of this is. Interesting. Anyway, the last thing that we'd done though was we leveled up. Oh no, this is our inventory. So yes, quick reminder: we purchased these 3 cards with our credits. The shock emitter. Oh no, we purchased these 2 cards with our credits: the shock emitter and the extended heft. And the combat knife was a card that we got as a reward for completing the tutorial mission. So we will apply those to the different characters when we go in to the mission. But we did level up. We got, for Dahlia, we got Force Adept, which I have put to one side already with it. And for Shayla, we got Responsiveness. Shit, I knew I hadn't gotten out a set of cards. God damn it. Let me just put that up on here. And just break the 4th wall. Oh, right, yeah, I need the doors, don't I? On the doors. What is it I need? What are those? Those are character cards. Those are not what I'm after. Those are Imperial cards. Those are, again, not what I'm after. I think it's these ones. Yes, these ones. The crates, which I will shuffle before we start the mission. And then these are the status tokens, which I'll just pop up the top here out the way as well. Oh, those are dice hidden. And then, yeah, we'll keep those close to hand for when we need them for characters. So, deep space near Agamar. This corner of space offers a view of the frozen and rocky surface of Agamar. In the early days of the rebellion, Captain Rax and the stranded separatist droids joined forces to battle the Empire on the planet. Select a briefing. The smuggler setup. Command needs volunteers to help recover assets that may be in danger now that the Empire has flushed out the base on Yavin 4. You find Commander Erazgin at your ship, checking the firing mechanisms on the A280 blaster rifle with the exacting efficiency of an Imperial Academy graduate. You must be the extra set of hands I was promised, he says. I heard you gave the Empire a good fight on Yavin 4. We did our best, sir. You follow Ares aboard the freighter. Two more figures sit at the controls. Corporal Kelly Tharandon? Ares says, motioning towards the man. That Kale, then. Kale Tharadon. Motioning to the man, toward the man in the co-pilot seat. Quartermaster. His brain contains the most exact records of the freedom fighters' manifests, down to the last blaster pact. Oh, you've got quite the memory. Kale shrugs broadly. I don't want to brag. I do use a datapad sometimes. And this is Burin Castle, our pilot, says Ares says. The man in the pilot seat gives little indication that he even knows he's the subject of the conversation as he punches astrogation data into the ship's nav computer. He's an expert at slipping past Imperial patrol craft. Impressive. It's not that hard once you know how their sensor arcs overlap, Burin says as he guides the ship into hyperspace. You drop out of hyperspace near Ord Mantell. An Imperial light cruiser looms large in your viewport. Security looks tighter than usual, Ares observes. Steady as she goes. Here we go, Kale says almost eagerly. Burin grumbles at the quartermaster's attitude. They've dropped the new sensor nets. Too tight to get through. I'm turning us around. The pilot grips the controls. We might be able to spoof the transponder and get through later, but that will take time. So now we have a choice. Let's keep an eye on the scopes and escape. You watch the freighter sensor scopes closely, keeping an eye on the cruiser's sensor net. Each hero tests sight. Input the total. Alright, so I assume if it's saying each hero tests it, that means that I can throw it all in. So it is a blue, a green, and a yellow for Dahlia. I roll for both, and I add them together. May as well just roll all of them. I need a green and a blue for Shayla. Two. It's not great. You help Burin guide the ship through the Imperial sensor net. The pilot makes the tiniest adjustments to the ship's course, taking the ship safely back to hyperspace. The Empire was more prepared than we thought. We'll need to be careful from here on, Ares says when you return to the Freedom Fighter. The officer turns to you. Your assistance was appreciated. Don't dwell on having to abort the mission. We can't take unnecessary risks now. Getting your ship to safety despite the unexpected Imperial presence in the system has proven your value to the Freedom Fighter. You gain fame. Alright, so I didn't actually get to do the mission. Oh, quiet you. I am no traitor. We did gain fame. Alright, so we've got a mission down here on Ord Mantell. We can go to Deveron, we can go into deep space. We've got 2 ally encounters. Hello, sir.
Traitor.
I am not a traitor. How dare you insinuate as such? And how are you today, sir?
I'm alright, thank you. And how's your game actually going?
Literally just started. I didn't realize that I actually had a choice as to whether I would do that encounter or not. I thought I was going to try and grab things, but I basically had the choice of like running away or like trying to slip past the Imperials.
Uh,
And now we are. I'm trying to decide: do I want to do one of the two ally encounters, or do I want to go to Ord Mantell? Um, there's Deveron and Deep Space. I mean, let's at least have a look and see what's going on. What we got on Deveron? Oop, live cargo. Looks like we could possibly get Han Solo. This jungle world produced many pirate smugglers and mercenaries before the Empire took control. And then in deep space, a transport mission. A vast stretch of cold, dark nothingness. And for Ord Mantell, search for Darpik. This mountainous mid-rim planet sees its share of outlaws. The Black Sun criminal syndicate operates out of Ord Mantell during the fall of the Republic. Let's go to Davron. Davron. Han Solo needs extra hands for a secret mission to Deveron. Ally, Han Solo. Begin encounter. Han Solo brings the Millennium Falcon into land at the remote spaceports on Deveron. The smugglers powers down his ship's engine. Give us an hour before the Empire figure out our transport codes. Codes were sliced, and says, Chewie and I will make sure you've got a way out of the system. You pick up our cargo. You're not coming? Hey, if you've got a bunch of space credits lying around to grease the wheels, be my guest. He lowers the ship's ramp. Watch yourself. The Empire's got a lot of troopers around here. Thanks for the warning. Intelligence gave you only paltry information on your cargo. A Deveronian politician who wants to escape the Empire's grip on the planet and join the Rebel Alliance. You head away from the docking bay along toward a clutch of buildings that pass for the spaceports proper. You see several stormtroopers checking identification. Let's avoid them. You try to avoid the stormtroopers. Each hero tests sight. That and so 2 greens, 2 blues, and a yellow in total. This time we got 3 successes. You slow your pace enough to give you time to observe the stormtroopers' patrol routes. As a bulky land speeder approaches the spaceport, you jog alongside to keep the speeder's keeping the speeder's cargo bed between you and the stormtroopers the whole way. You don't think you were spotted. Excuse me. You reach the rendezvous point and slip into the dingy restaurant you find there. 3 Deveronians wait inside, 2 men and an older woman, the latter's face lined with experience. Will you ride? You hurry back the way you came with the Deveronians in tow, taking it carefully and sticking to the shadows. You're able to make it back to the Millennium Falcon. Just as you arrive, stormtroopers burst into the bay and open fire. You only have a moment to get some cover and return fire. Above, a particle shield powers on, trapping the Falcon in the bay. Do we shoot out the shield generator or find the shield controls? Let's take the shot. So, more stormtroopers enter the bay, undeterred by you or Han. You scan the top of the bay and spot the particle shield's generator. Venturing out from beneath the safety of the Falcon, you brave the blaster fire to line up a shot. Each hero tests sight or mechanics. Input the total. We will get probably more success from alright, we'll get more success from doing 2 sites. There we go, we got 4 successes this time around. You take careful aim at the most vulnerable parts of the shield generator. Your first several shots ricochet off the shield generator's protective casing, but one shot finds its target. The generator flashes as its internals explode, and the shield flickers and dies. You run up the Falcon's ramp with Han as he yells, "Chewie, get us out of here!" While you were retrieving the Deveronians, Han managed to get the details on the patrol routes of Imperial cruisers in the system. With the trap in the docking bay behind you, Han takes the Falcon to safety to hyperspace. Once you are safely away, Han finds you in the Falcon's common area. "Thanks for sticking your neck out back there," he says with some effort. "If you need a hand with anything, I owe you a favor." You receive Han Solo, Scoundrel, as an ally for the next 2 missions. Nice. Oh, I could only have done one of those. Interesting. Good to know. So I better get the token. For Monsieur Solo. Can get that ready now. because I don't have the figure for Han Solo. It's the last one I was looking for. God damn it. I'll pull the card in a moment. Alright, well, then it's on to Ord Mantell. So the mountainous mid-rim planet sees its share of oh, we've read that. The Black Sun. Alright, so we're looking for Darpik. Yep. Several crew members of the Freedom Fighters crew, including Captain Darpik, have gone missing during a mission to acquire rations for the additional evacuees aboard the transport. Head planet-side and discovered what happened to the captain. And we will take Monsieur Solo with us. Okay. Alright, so the crew members went missing during a resupply mission in this mountainous mid-rim world. You track the missing crew shuttle to a docking bay in a remote, sparsely populated region of the planet and decide that will be a good place to start looking. Place tiles 1B. Yeah, but now it is finding tiles 1B. Here we go. One B. We need 18B. Need 2 of those. We need a 39B. Do 35? No, we need 36. No, 17. Alright, so none of those were what I was looking for. Um, 36. 36. 6s. Nope, nope. None of those anymore. Okay. 18 and 18. Alright, so let's start getting that kind of set up. Where's the 36? These ones. And these are over there somewhere. I need... Scrap, that's fine. No. Nope. Whoop. I won't need that part, but I still don't want to throw it on the ground. I said there's the one misgivings that they would... I wish they would, like, tell you the parts that you would need for the mission. Or that there was a better sorting system.
It's up to you to have the better sorting system, Ronzi. I can't do everything for you.
Yeah. Nope, none of those. Nope, 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 nope. No, no. No and no. And I get through all of these, and there's actually ones that I've already frickin' passed. No. No, nope. There's gotta be ones that I've already passed, because I've already gone through all of these now, unless they're probably in that somewhere, actually. However, nope. That's not anything that I need. Or is that, or that, or this? No. Alright. Yeah, we've got all of that part. That's not needed. That's not going to be needed either. That won't be needed. 13? Nope. 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 34? Nope. 37? Nope. Nope. Alright, just leave that to one side for the moment. Nope. 34, nope. 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 16. Nope. No 6s. No to 4. No to 7. No to 5. 28. No. 23. No. Ooh, 26. Another piece. 25. We have another piece. 4, 7. Yeah, no, none of those. Alright, let's see how much of the map we can actually make now. So, hang on a minute. Ah, 25B goes there. That piece goes right there. So that's one. Those are the 18s. We haven't got 21, which goes here. We've got 25 and 26. Excuse me. That's 39. Then those are the 36, so it's just 21 is the one I'm missing. 21B. Which is a 4x4? $22. Three. Alright, so it's not in there, and it's not in the boxes so far. It's gotta be in this lot, which I've already gone through. Huzzah! Right, I know roughly the piece I'm looking for by sight. Well, it was the very first piece I frickin' picked up. God damn it. I know that's upside down. I will fix that in a moment. Let me just put those in there. Along with these. And these. Right. Just switch that over. Pop that on there. We pop this on here. And bring that down. And then there were 3 doors here. Good place to start looking. So, you entered the spaceport complex to which the docking bay is attached. To your left is the docking bay where the crew shuttle is docked. To your right is a cantina. with the sound of live music and the smell of freshly cooked food wafting out through the open door. Deploy the rebels. Oh, and Han gets space as well. Which does remind me, I need to grab Monsieur Solo. I think that's the Han one I need. Scoundrel version. It's the only Han version we have. And the container is populated with a number of beings of multiple species. Place 4 counters as shown. Blue, a red, a green, and a yellow. A crate of stockpiles sits in the corner. It appears that your fellow crew members were in the middle of loading supplies onto the shuttle as several crates sit against one wall, waiting to be carried aboard. 2 more crates. A terminal near the entrance could be used to access the docking bay security system with a bit of splicing. Place 1 terminal. A disheveled Bith in tattered clothing sits on the ground, holding out an open hand towards anyone who passes by. Place
He had
1.
been recently roughed up by an Aqualish.
Probably. I mean, if they're on the planet.
I love that line from KOTOR 2. An Aqualish merchant? Shouldn't she be roughing up a Bith? Not all of us do that. Besides, Bith are hard to come by.
You set out to discover what happened to the missing crew members. Objective updated. Find the freedom fighters' missing crew members.
You mean the terrorists?
Look, alright? Today we are playing as the rebels.
No, you are playing as the terrorists. I'm trying to save your soul.
What soul? I'm
You know,
Ginger.
all the ones you steal.
Those are safely locked away, man. Anyway. Alright, I need to work out who's having which of these. So the combat knife I was going to give to Shayla. Because, you know, extra point of damage. And she restores fatigue every turn.
I just stuck a Warthog driver right on the face.
Nice. We were going to give the extended Haft to Dahlia, because that now gives her Pierce 1. And we're going to give the shock emitter to Shayla, so I can exhaust the card and I get +1 damage, and the card also gets a surge stun to it, as that one already had Pierce. It doesn't need Reach. I mean, Reach could be good, but with her Mandalorian whip, I pull enemies in anyway. So, if I remember correctly as well, the allies can't interact with the crates or anything else. So, all of that kind of stuff is just for the heroes.
Well, Reach is very good, Ronzi. That's why the Covenant had to destroy it.
Alright, so how many moves away is it? It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's more than enough speeds to get me to the crates, which is always good. So I can get to the crates and open one. So yeah, okay, so we will start with Shayla. She's going to activate her move, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm going to open this crate. So, crate may have something inside. A hero can interact with the crate to open it. Interact. You find some useful supplies in the crates. Draw 1 supply card. Gain 1 metapack. And I gain 25 credits. Alright, I didn't shuffle these beforehand, so we'll just do it right now. And we have acquired an emergency med pack. So I can discard this card after I rest. You or an adjacent friendly figure recovers 5 damage. It's a good start. Where's Shayla's activation? Done. I am going to send Dyla into the canteen. So she has 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't quite. Let me have a just quick look and see what happens if I click on one of these. Okay, so I can interact. Do we want to interact with that one, or do we want to interact with yellow? Let's interact with yellow. Ooh, interesting. Sure, why not? So, an advosi sits at the table shuffling a deck of cards. The hero can interact with this token to question the advosi. So we can ask about the missing crew, we can threaten them, or we can play a card game.
Oh, motorcycles!
No, card games in space. Let's play a card game. So you challenge the advosi to a hand of cards. He happily agrees and offers you the seat across from you. And he has 5 credits. He says, you both toss your money into the middle of the table as the advosi deals the cards. Test sight. It's blue, green, and yellow. That sucks. We didn't get any. You go in strong with a big raise, frightening the Advosi into folding and giving you his 5 credit ante. Blast the Advosi says, pounding the table. Give me a chance to win back my credits. Ante is 10 credits. You gained 5 credits.
He's playing you.
I know. I'm gonna try. No, we'll give him one more shot and see what he does. He shuffles, then deals again. This time we got 1 success, though. You read the Avosi's wells and get him to call your raise, and then take back the take the hand and a nice 15 credits. Blast, the Advosi says, pounding the table. Give me a chance to win back my credits. Ante is 15 credits. No, I'm gonna take my winnings and go there. As you collect the winnings, the Advosi entreats you to stay for one more hand, but you politely decline the offer. You pocket the credits and return to your investigation.
And then he stabs you in the back.
Sure. Which race is that one?
I don't know.
Alright. And for the moment, Han isn't going to do anything, because he can't actually do anything, so I will end Han's turn. Shayla is going to interact with this crate.
Oh, they're the guys with the one horn and black eyes. Kind of look like space goblins.
I think I know which ones you're talking about, yeah. This crate may have something useful inside. So you find some useful supplies in the crates. Draw 2 supply cards and gain 25 credits. So the 2 supplies that we have is a pit droid and a flash bomb.
That thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. The onyx eyes, the pure black ones. Yep. But with the pit droid, we get a new companion. Pit droid. Now this is pod racing. I do have to find that companion card though. There it is. Pit droid card. Pit droid. Useful. Can retrieve crates. Adjacent heroes can interact with the crates you are carrying. Shiny. If you are on the map at the end of the mission, heroes gain 50 credits.
Shiny.
I have no idea whether they'll actually come into play. That'll be interesting to see if I can get an extra 50 creds that way. I doubt it though, so.
Oh.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't think the pit droid is going to have any kind of effect. So that is a little bit of annoying. Because technically it would have its own activation, but we don't have the activation. So that's a little annoying that it does not take that into account. Oh well. We will have the pit droid activate anyway. The pit droid will just stand still. We'll take it as it's activated. And then Shayla's going to use the last action to move there, ready to activate that terminal. Dialer will move 1, 2, then interact with this crate, which is probably going to piss this guy off. May have something useful inside. The hero can interact with it. I found some useful supplies. Draw 1 supply card and gain 50 creds. We got a shock grenade. Consumable. Oh, we should probably read what the flash bomb does. So, 2 stamina. Choose a space within 3 spaces. Each figure on or adjacent to the chosen space suffers 1 damage and becomes weakened. Shock grenade. Choose a space within 3 spaces. Roll 1 yellow die. For each figure on or adjacent to that space suffers damage equal to the number of damage results and becomes stunned. Then discard this card. So you discard the card, but that flash bomb is reusable. Continue. And that is your activation. Round 2. Okay, so Shayla is going to she's gonna activate this terminal. So, this terminal is connected to the docking bay security system. Its security lockout will have to be bypassed to gain access to the wider system. A rebel can interact with it to gain access to the system. And you attempt to circumvent the terminal security. Test mechanical, which is blue and yellow. Nope. Failure. Your attempt to break into the systems fails. You will have to keep trying to breach security. She is going to try again. We got a success. Oh, nope, it failed. You keep trying to breach security. Well, we've done 2 activations. Han is not going to do anything. And Dialer will go 1, 2, and then I'm going to interact with the barkeep. So I assume it's the barkeep. A Nikto stands behind the bar, wiping down a glass with a rag. What can I get you? He asks. We could order a...
What you buying?
What you buying? What you selling? I mean, we could order a beverage, but let us at least ask about the missing crew. You ask about...
Good day, barkeep. Have you met any dirty terrorists lately?
Oh, dear me. You ask about your missing crew members, you show him an images on the datapad of the missing crew and ask if he has any information about their whereabouts. I mean, why would they really ask? Because, you know, Imperials. You got a success. It's probably not going to be enough. Sure, they had dinner here last night, he replies. They played a few hands of cards, listened to some music, then left. That's the last I saw of them. It seems to you that the Nikto is telling the truth. Alright, well, we go use 2 movement. So, I have a feeling I've got to head up this way, and I've probably got to speak to the Bith here. I'll end the activation. A little droid is just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 and hide over in this corner. He's gonna be absolutely of no use to me. So Shayla is gonna keep trying to activate this terminal. And we got no successes once again. Yep. And then try again. We got 2 successes this time. You managed to brute force the password lock out on the security system, gain access to the docking bay security net. You check the bay surveillance holocam recordings for any clues as to what happened to the missing crew. You rewind through the past several hours, during which the bay sits completely still. At last, you detect movement. Playing back the recording, you see the members of the Freedom Fighters crew loading supplies into the shuttle when they suddenly come under attack. You see what appears to be stun blasts, as the 4 crew members are quickly rendered motionless. Several figures enter the docking bay and collect the unconscious rebels, carrying them out of the bay. As the rebels are hauled off, you get a good look at the face of an Advosi who looks directly at the holocam. If you could locate this Advosi, you might learn what happened to your people. As you were committing the alien's appearance to your memory, you notice a familiar face among the kidnappers. The dishevelled Bith, who you had seen begging in the corridor. So we have the Advosi. Do we check the Advosi who we were playing card with not a moment before? Or do we go to the Bith? Let's go to the Advosi as he is right here. And see what happens. Shuffling cards. You recognize this person from the docking bay holocam record. He's been among those who abducted the Freedom Fighters crew. Now, do we just talk to him or do we threaten him? Bearing in mind this is Shayla, Well, don't know. This is Dyler.
Punch the adversary, Hansi.
Yeah, let's threaten him. You approach the adversary and brandish your weapon at him, demanding to know where your people are. This probably won't end well for me. Oh, no. Did not work. No surges. Easy now, the adversary says with his hands up. I have a key card here that will let you get to your people. He reaches into his back pocket, into the pocket of his jacket and pulls a small hot-out blaster. Before you can react, he fires at you. Roll 1 blue die and 1 green die. You suffer damage equal to the damage results. 1 damage. A frightened cry goes up from the other people in the cantina, who hurriedly scurry for the door. Discard the indicated mission tokens. Pop, pop, pop. No, we will end the activation there. The adversary fires at you. Roll 1 blue and 1 green die. The rebel closest to and in line of sight of the accomplice. The yellow token suffers damage equal to the results. Three damage this time. One, two, three. A squad of Imperial troopers responding to the sounds of screaming cantina patrons bursts through the doorway at the other side of the cantina. They quickly take stock of the situation and open fire on you. Jet troopers? Nope, those are rebels. Imperials. Jet troopers. Okay, now I need to find jet trooper figurines. Nope. There's a jet trooper. And another jet trooper. And some regular stormtroopers. This is a brilliant start. I could have used Force Adept there, never mind. When I was doing that test, it may have at least given me an extra blue dice.
You're gonna make someone else punch the dinosaur?
No, I could add to my my ability to punch the dinosaur.
Recon Slayer.
Confirm. Round 3.
Ina, Shinjoni, Sona, Suru. Anyone watching that actually speaks Japanese, please feel free to tell me how badly I butchered that.
Okay, so
How did that not?
okay, so let me just see. I'm gonna activate dialer. Alright, so the advisor has pulled a blaster and is firing at you. The mission token is an accomplice. A rebel can attack the accomplice. It has 4 health and 1 defense. So yeah, I am going to attack the Advosi with my blade, with me plastaff. It has one. It just has 1 straight up defense, but it doesn't get a defense dice to roll. Yep. Let's actually hang on. So. Yep. Well, let's go. See what happens. Alright, so we've got 3 damage and 1 surge. Let's us add 1 damage. So that is 3 damage to the Advosi. And then one damage to the Imperial for the reach from the extended haft. Do I throw the shock grenade? There is 1, 2, 3. 4 damage sides on the yellow dice. Or do we just keep attacking?
Just keep swimming.
Just keep swinging.
Just keep swinging.
Just keep swinging.
Just keep swinging. Swinging.
Oh dear me, I am not sure. I'm going to try the shock grenade because they're all clumped together, so that's fine. It's within 3 spaces. So I'm going to throw this one back here. So we roll the yellow dice and see what we get. Come on, 2 damage. I got no damage.
You said there was 4 damage sides?
There were 4 damage sides, yes.
Way to go, Ronze.
Feck it all. Enter activation. Okay, so Stormtrooper Black. After this group's activation, reinforce 1 defeated figure from this group as close as possible to another figure in that group. Reinforce. That does not sound good. Reinforce, reinforce. Reinforce. During a status phase of the campaign, the Imperial player is able to place figures that were previously defeated back on the map. To reinforce... Oh. Oh. That's not good. Priority, +2 accuracy, +1 damage, okay. So... Move 4 to attack the healthy rebel that has suffered the least damage. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I declare a thumb war.
1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to take a shot at Monsieur Solo, who uses white dice for his defense. Complete miss. Nice. Solo is going to activate his ability of, after an attack targeting you is resolved, if you do not suffer any damage, you can interrupt to perform an attack targeting that attacker, limited to once per round. So blue and 2 greens for him on this Stormtrooper who uses a black defense die. He does 3 damage to them. They just negate the surge, so yeah, this Stormtrooper is dead. He doesn't get to finish his activation.
Aww. Cut down in his prime by a dirty terrorist.
Indeed.
So you admit it.
1, 2, 3, 4. I never said they weren't. And he is going to attack Monsieur Solo as well. I can't use the returning fire now, though. Okay, so the range is fine. His surge is accuracy, so he gets +1 damage. So cunning, while defending, apply +1 defense to the defense results for each. Oh no, he counters the surge, so there is no surge result. So it's just 2 damage, but he's got a surge counter, so he rolls 2 defense, negating the 2 damage that was done. I like. And then it's move 2 to reposition 4. One, 2 would be the best place for it. And then this stormtrooper is going 1, 2, 3, 4. And again, we'll also be taking shots at Monsieur Solo. And this time, we got 2 surges, 1 damage. So we are negating 1 surge. Still, the range is fine. It's within 3 squares. The surge negation, or the dodge, or whatever the actual icon is called, means that we get 1 defense. So we're only taking 1 damage on Mr. Solo here. And then this guy is moving to position 4. There isn't really a great space, but this would be this way. And then after this group's activation, reinforce 1 defeated figure from this group as close as possible to another figure in this group. So he's just going to appear up the back here. What is going on over on the Discord? Oh dear. Alright. Finish. Yes. So, Shayla, I'm going to activate her responsiveness ability, so I can exhaust this card at the start of your activation to gain 1 movement point, which allows her to shift to this space right here. I'm then going to activate the Mandalorian Whip.
Is that some sort of babysitting tool?
Sure. What it allows for is it does allow me to choose a small hostile figure within 3 spaces in line of sight, and push that figure up to 3 spaces to a space adjacent to Shayla. I then perform an attack with my weapon targeting that figure. It is going to be this dude. 1, 2. And then it is green and yellow, and he gets a black dice.
How did...
Alright, okay, so. I am going to exhaust shock emitter. While I'm attacking, I get to add +1 damage to the damage result. Alright, so I've exhausted that as... Have I exhausted that? No, I have not used that. So we're currently at 3 damage with 1 surge, and they've rolled 1 on the defense die. So we're just going to add another 1 damage to that, making it 4, with the -1 is 3, killing that stormtrooper. You 1, 2, 3. No, from here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Well, there's 3 spaces. Do I have line of sight? I do. So I'm going to use the Mandalorian Whip again on this one, as it is another activatable effect. And I'm going to drag that one to here. And we're going to attack again with my Duelist's Blade. I don't get the extra damage this time around. Alright, they rolled 2 defense. But I am going to... I'm going to use that on damage. The surge on damage, so 1 damage is actually done to the Stormtrooper. And then I'm going to exhaust my combat knife, and for 1 surge, or 1 exhaust, I can exhaust this during my activation. You choose an adjacent hostile figure to you, roll 1 green die, it suffers damage equal to the damage result. And we rolled 1 point of damage. And then... Nope, we did not end the activation with not next to anyone, so that's fine. Okay, so... Jet Troopers regular. So, Agile. At the start of this figure's activation, if it has suffered damage, it recovers 2 damage. Otherwise, this figure gains Pierce 2. Oh my god. Figures do not block this figure's line of sight. Alright, move 4 and attack Dahlia. Move 3 to reposition 4. Alright, start with this one. 1, 2, 3. It is a blue and a green, and Dahlia rolls whites. What was that?
Nah, I went -2. I was just making a disgusted noise with myself.
Ah, okay. Jeez, I rolled that. So, okay, so currently at 2 damage, we negated the surge. So that's fine. So we're just taking 1 point of damage this time around. So we're now at 5 of the 22 damage that we can take. due to being legendaries. And then it moves 3 to reposition 4. 1, 2. We'll just move it. It just moves back to the entrance. And this one will do the same thing. It attacks Dahlia. And we get the exact same result. So just 1 point of damage. And it retreats back. And finish. So, Mr. Solo. He is going to go... whoop, stop it. 1, 2. And then take a pot shot at this stormtrooper right here. And his was 2 greens and a blue. And stormtroopers are rolling the black defense dice. Ooh, wow, that stormtrooper done well. It rolled 3 on its defense. However, for that 1 surge, I get to add 2 damage to my roll, so I rolled 6 damage. So, Mr. Solo is taking a bit of a hit. No, not Mr. Solo. Mr. Solo is doing some damage to this stormtrooper and killing it. And that's the end of Solo's activation. Okay, so... Shayla is going to attack the stormtrooper in front of her. Green and a yellow, and obviously the black defense dice. Alright, so we've got 2 stuns, well, two surges, a damage, and 2 defense. So we're going to use one of it on the pierce, so making it 1 defense, and the other one on the damage, giving 1 damage, killing that stormtrooper unit. So we defeated the stormtroopers. Yes. And then for the rest, for the next thing she's going to do, she's going to move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And as she is not adjacent to an hostile figure, she recovers 1 fatigue. 1 endurance. End of her activation.
Wrong goddamn grenade.
Yeah, the pit droid is just not moving, so I'm not even going to bother with its activation, seeing as it doesn't have an activation counter on the bottom of the screen. Bottom of the screen here. It was Dahlia's turn. So we are going to... Oh, my bad, it's Pierce 1, not Cleave. My bad, never mind. Doesn't matter. I'm going to activate movement of 1, 2. And then I'm going to attack the Advosi. And her attack is green and yellow. It already has just 1 defense. It has no defense actually because of the extended heft. We just outright wreck it in the face. So, the Advosi falls onto the table in front of him, sending the cards fluttering into the air like confetti. You kick the gun out of his hand before checking for a pulse. He's dead. You search his body and find a key card. Now to figure out what door it opens. Discard the mission token. Alright, so we'll just pop the Stormtrooper up here. No doubt we'll be coming back to the Stormtrooper at some point. We still have movement, but we can't attack again because I've already attacked. So we will end the activation. Alright, so everything that was exhausted is now no longer exhausted. So, we're going to activate Mr. Solo first. He is going to come up to here. And he is going to take a shot at this particular Stormtrooper, or Jet Trooper. 2 blues and a blue and 2 greens, and we've got the black dice for the Stormtroopers. Alright, so we had 2 surges, 3 damage, and just 1 defense. Yeah. Han just utterly decimated this Stormtrooper because the surge, I can add on 3 damage with 2 surges. So, yeah, it is dead.
Yay.
And that is the end of Mr. Solo's activation. So, at the start of this group's activation, place each of its figures in a space as close as possible to Dahlia. Oh, wow, okay. Right. Move 4 to attack Dahlia. Well, he doesn't need to move. Blue, green, and Dahlia's yellow defense. So, when a friendly figure is defending you and you are adjacent to the targeted space, apply +1 dodge to the defense result, and that is one of Han Solo's abilities. So whatever happens, I get +1 dodge.
You'll make Piccolo proud.
Doesn't matter. I had like I had perfect dodge.
So now you have perfecter dodge?
Sure thing. And he needs to move 3 to reposition 4? Okay, so 1, 2, no. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's actually probably the best position he could be in. I think. Yeah. Well, there or there. We'll move him down here. Finish. Alright, so, start with Dahlia. Mainly because she has reach on her melee weapon. Green and yellow with the black defense for the Stormtrooper. Oh wow, he ended up with 3 defense from that. So add +1 damage, that is 4 attack. So the weapon already has reach on it, so it gains pierce. So 2 damage goes through on this particular trooper this time around. And Dahlia is going to attack again. And all it rolled was a dodge, meaning that it is dead. And that was obviously the second attack, so that is the end of her activation. So Shayla is going to activate. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. And we're going to interact with the Bith. Spare some credits for a man down on his luck. The Bith asks you, holding out his hand in your direction. You recognize the Bith from the docking bay security feed.
Punch the Bith.
Yeah, we're going to threaten him. You threaten to make things unpleasant for the Bith if he doesn't tell you everything he knows about your missing crew. Test strength. Luckily, Shayla, it is 2 blues and a green. We rolled a success. Okay. I'll tell you what you want to know. The Bith says. I lost 5 fame for that. Fair enough. Cowering in fear. I saw your people come through here. They went into the garage dump. He points to the door to the right. When you turn to see where he is pointing, he takes off, running away from you. Discard the token. Now I have a feeling that that there is going to be a tarp. Anyway, I moved what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're in position. And he said he can go there. Alright, so Wilson. So apparently I'm insignificant. End of activation. So I have Dahlia or Dala move up, and that's 8 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the end of her activation. And then Shayla will interact with the door. The door is labelled garbage dump. On the wall next to the door is a slot for a keycard. The keycard you acquired seems to fit the reader on this door. A rebel can interact with this door to try the keycard. The door slides open and you find yourself looking at a large pile of garbage. You are immediately assaulted by the smell. Open the door and place tiles 19B and 36B times 2. Alright, time to find more tiles. This is going to be one of the larger ones, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. So, I'll move the door. Right, so we found the large tile. Now I just need to find the smaller ones. Ay ay ay. It is what? 36. So there's no more 36s in there. So to my tray. There's a 36. And there's another 36. If I remember correctly, I think with water you move half speed. Where is movement? Movement points. Okay, well, Shayla was meant to recover a surge anyway, for not being next to a token. Anyway, we have applied those. So, you see the 4 missing crew members bound and gagged on the floor. Place 4 Imperial tokens as indicated. These are the crew members. Objective: free all the captive freedom fighters. Alright, so I need... There's green. There's blue. Yellow and red. Okay, so red and yellow and green and blue. No, that's not what you wanted. You wanted that. Check what's going on over here. Nothing and nothing. Okie dokie. A number of hired goons are deploying throughout the room, keeping watch over the valuable hostages. As soon as they see you through the door, they let out a fierce cry and charge at you. Ugnaught Tinkerer Regular. Okay. Time to go on a hunt for some figurines. Right. You went there. And he will be... black. Really, elite Tusken Raider.
Uh-oh.
Time to see where the Tusken Raiders are hiding. Well, that's a Tusken Raider. There's the second Tusken Raider. And here. And here. Right. Oh my god, they got 7 health apiece.
I will be back in a few minutes. Little one needs attention.
And and the elite Weequois pirates. Nope, not in that one. And about in this one then. Yep. See you guys. This is gonna be painful. Oh man. Alright. Alright. It's could have been worse. Alright. This crate seems out of place in this room. You suspect it may contain supplies brought by the mercenaries who are holding your crews hostage. A hero can interact with it to open the crates. Alright, so we've activated. We've got the Mandalorian whip. There you go. 1, 2, 3. No, they're just out of range. They're most definitely out of range. 1, 2, 3, and he's also out of range. Three, 1, 2. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're going to use the flash bomb. And we are going to flash bomb I'm going to throw the flash bomb here. So that's 2 endurance points. And each figure on or adjacent to it suffers 1 damage and becomes weakened. So these guys have instantly taken a point of damage. And have become weakened, which I think is this. Don't even know where you came from, mate. Whatever. Weakened and weakened. So, while attacking, apply -1 surge to the attack results. While defending, apply -1 dodge to your defense results. And that's activation. Alright, so they gain Pierce 1. So, Raider, while attacking, reroll each attack die not showing any damage results. The defender must reroll each defense die showing a negate result or the 3 damage results. Prowler. If this figure is not hidden, it moves 1 to reposition 3, then this figure becomes hidden. 3. Alright, so if it's not hidden, it moves 1 to reposition 3. We go to there, that's still 1, 2, yeah, it's still without range. And becomes hidden. What does hidden do? I'm gonna need to try and find this rule. I don't think it's in the original game. No, that is hidden information. Alright, so let me... Rules. Ah, that is not helpful. Alright, let me see. Alright, no, that there is just talking about... Yep, no, that is not helpful in the slightest right now. Alright, time to consult the other rulebooks. I think these guys were introduced in Jabba's realm, so hidden would likely be in here. I don't know what hidden means. So, sorry, you are just waiting for me to find that. Or is this hidden? Ah, okay, it's a status. It's a beneficial status. So this dude is now also Le Hidon. So, while defending, apply -2 accuracy to the attack results. While attacking, apply +1 surge to the attack results. After you resolve an attack, you must discard this condition. Alright. Then move 3 to attack Dahlia. 1, 2, 3. So you use two green dice. Alright, and what's your priority? Accuracy, 2 damage and 1 pierce. Alright, well... Okay, so you're cancelling one of the surge. You gain... Their priorities are, well, they've hit. So they gain 2 damage and 1 pierce. So we're looking at 4 damage. But you already had pierce 1, so it's pierce 2. So we're taking 4 damage. And then you are no longer hidden, but you will move 1 to your 3. And you've become hidden. You'll then move 3 to attack Dahlia as well. 1, 2, 3. And same again. Nothing. Oop. So you've got +2 damage is another 4 damage. Alright, finish. So, Tusken Raiders Warcry. After this group's activation, each rebel within 3 spaces of a Tusken Raider tests strength. Each rebel that fails suffers 1 damage, or 1 strain. So, move 4 to engage as many rebels as possible, minimum 1, then attack the closest rebel enemy. Move this one 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, so he can actually get into combat. And he uses a red and a green dice. And because he's literally right up in the face, he's going to attack Dahlia as she's the... Oh no, it'll be attacking Shayla as she's the healthiest of the two of them. So it's black. Ooh, ow. Okay. Dodge. We have 5 damage. Straight onto Shayla there. Ouch. Thing is, if he moves any from where he is, he won't actually be able to perform an attack, so he will stay where he is. Can he? Oh, he can. He can zoom through here. And he will attack... be Shayla again. This is using 1 blue and 1 red. He doesn't use Surge for the attack, so defensed, that's fine. Next one attacks, it is move 4 to engage as many rest balls as possible. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he can't do that. He can't even move 4. So move 2 to reposition 2. 1, 2. And then he'll just end his activation there, because he can't get an attack on anything. Finish. Okay. Oh, they were meant to do the test, weren't they? Information, what was that? Oh, no, we've missed it. I missed it. My bad. My bad. Okay, so, spot wield. If a junk droid companion is on the map, it becomes focused. Otherwise, place it in this figure's space. The junk droid moves 4 to attack Dahlia. Okay. One man's trash isn't Ungot's army. Alright. Place it in this figure's space, so we go there, but it move 1, 2, 3, 4. It can't reach Dahlia, so it moves 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It can't move 2 to attack Dahlia. So it moves 4 to reposition 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, so it will stop there. Finish. Okay, so first things first. Alright, yeah, this guy is no longer Le Hidon, and they are no longer weakened either. those on there because we'll likely need those again. Gonna start with Shayla. We're gonna see if we can't get rid of these Weequay pirates. They could be proved to be problematic. First things first, we're going to we'll activate responsiveness and it'll allow us to recover a surge point, which is helpful. And then she's going to attack with a green and a yellow on the Weequay, who uses black dice. He's going to attack this dude right, well, this one right here, the top one. Surge negation, but 3 damage goes through. I'm going to activate the shock emitter to do 4 damage. That puts that one at 5. And then I'm going to use the combat knife on this dude here. Actually, no, on the top dude, we're going to use the combat knife. See if we can't get a cheeky point, a couple of damage. Yep, we got 2 damage, so we killed this dude. And then we attack the next Weequay pirate as well. So again, it's green and yellow. We're rolling a black dice for defense. Ooh, he rolled 3 defense. But we got 2 surges. So we apply 1 damage on 1 pierce, doing 1 damage to it, right? No, we do 2 damage because we rolled 3 damage. 3 damage plus 1 is 4 damage, with the 1 pierce is 2 damage to it. And just bear with me, I will be right back, because I need a... I'll grab finish off this and then refill my drink. Actually, no. No, changed my mind. That's enough to quench my thirst, but... Alright, well that there is Shayla's activation done. Oh, Tusken Raiders. When the first figure of this group declares an attack, add 1 blue die to the attack pool. That's okay, right. Move 4 to engage as many rebels as possible, then attack Dahlia. you. So you're attacking with a red and a green, but you're also adding a blue to the dice pool. Dahlia rolls that. Alright, so you've negated the surge and you've negated a point of damage, so Dahlia has taken 4 damage. You put 1 on, that changes that to a 5. And there's still another 3 points added on. So we're at 15, 16, 17, 18 of 22. Jesus. Okay. And then you move 3 to perform a ranged attack of 1 blue and 1 red dice on Dahlia. Yeah, you can see Dahlia of blue and a red, but you don't get to use stunts. Ow! That is another 2 points of damage. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Alright. 1, 2, 3. This time it is just the blue and the green. Oh, thank Christ for that. Full dodge. And then you move and you roll red and blue. Oh, that hurts. Okay, surge. While defending, you re-roll 1 defense dice. That's still gonna hurt. Alright, there's nothing much I can do. There's only one thing that I can really roll. I think, actually, no, I'm gonna try one more time. No. Alright. So Dahlia has taken the full damage. The damage doesn't actually carry over when you hit damage cap. But Dahlia is now flipped over into her bloodied state. Which basically I lose the ability to use precise strike. And my endurance goes down and my speed goes down by 1. However, her skills... Oh, and her skills change. Her skill dice change as well. Ouch. Alright, that kinda hurt. Now it is Dahlia's turn. Alright, so they're done for the entire round. So that's fine, I can deal with them in a bit. I'm going to try and get rid of the Ukwe Pirate. So it's within range, so I can attack. Green, yellow, and he uses a black defense dice. Wow, okay, 3 surges. 1 defense. Alright, so it's already got 1 pierce, so that's negated. Let's stun him. So that's only 1 activation that he will get.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Dialer is wounded.
Oh no.
Indeed. So I've done... that's 3 damage. That actually kills it. So no, that is even better. So the walkways are defeated. Pop you up there, out the way. Yeah, the Tusken Raiders came in and just, like, wrecked face.
Fun, fun, fun.
Yeah, I mean, they roll, like, the red die, and, like, that die has no range, but it has 2 dice, 2 sides of the dice that has 3 damage on.
Ooh.
Yeah, it hurts. Alright, so, and the Ugnaught summoned a junk droid, which has the tag of one man's trash is another Ugnaughts army.
You say, what about your junk? What? Warrior!
And I'd done that in the complete wrong order. My bad, I've done it now. I should have attacked the junk droid first because I couldn't actually reach the walkway or weakway. Never mind. Shit happens. Anyway. It doesn't have any defense dice, so green and yellow. 2 damage. Plus the surge, I can do 3 damage. Yeah, it's dead. Bye, junk droid. End turn. Okay, so, distraction algorithm. This figure gains +3 accuracy. The junk droid gains +1 surge. Spot wield. If a junk droid companion is on the map, it becomes focused. It's not. Otherwise, place it on this figure's space. And then it's going to move... That junk droid will move 4 spaces to attack Dahlia. 1, 2, 3, 4. It makes it. And it will attack Dahlia. Its attack is... It's 1 green dice. It has +1 damage. So it doesn't have any surge, so that's a pointless thing. It does 2 damage to Dahlia. So the Ugnaught Tinkerer will move 2 to attack Dahlia. Otherwise it moves 4 to reposition 4. It can't attack Dahlia because the junk droid is in the way. So it doesn't actually move because it's in the best position it can be. Finish. Alright, Solo. Speed of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3. Actually, hang on a minute. No, you are not going to go there. You're just going to stay beside Dahlia because she needs the defense. Don't really want to put you kind of in harm's way just yet. End his activation. Who would be best to deal with the Tusken Raiders? Alright, so what's going to happen is Shayla is going to use the Mandalorian whip and pull one of the Tusken Raiders towards her. And then is going to try and slap the bastard down. Green and yellow. And they use a black dice for defense. Wow, you sons of bitches. +1 damage, +1 pierce isn't actually going to do a thing. She's going to attack again. At least this time we do 2 damage to that particular raider. End the turn. Dyla is just going to attack as well against the raider that has been brought towards her. Okay, so we have 2 damage and a surge. We already have pierce, so we can ignore that. So we'll add 1 damage on, so that's 3 damage to that Tusken Raider. Taking it up to 5. And then she's going to attack the Raider again. Bless you.
Thank you.
We have right, so we've got Pierce, which takes that down to 1. We've got a Surge, which can put the damage up to 3 damage. Giving us 2 points that will go through, killing that Tusken Raider. And that is Dahlia's activation. Round 6. Right, so all of these are now no longer exhausted. So we'll activate Monsieur Solo first. He will go 1-2 in between. Well, let's go right there, and then he's going to attack the Tusken Raider for a blue and 2 greens. Oh. Okay, so we've got 2 surge, 4 damage, and 3 defense. So with the first surge we can add on an extra damage, and then with the second surge we can add on an extra 2 damage. That's 3 damage. So that takes us up to 7 points that were done. So he's just done 4 damage to that Tusken Raider. And then with this 2 points of remaining, he is going to just return to the other side of Dyla. Because he can. So that is Monsieur Solo's turn. So Spark algorithm. At the end of this activation, the closest rebel figure within 2 spaces of the junk droid suffers 1 fatag. Spot wheel, nope. There is one on the map, so it does become focused. This adds an extra green attack to its thing, so the junk droid moves 4 to attack Monsieur Solo. One, two, yeah, you can get to Monsieur Solo. And Hound rolls green dice, and while he is defending, I can apply 1 defense for any dodge results rolled. Or I just completely dodge the attack. After attacking the target, if you did not suffer any damage, I did not, I can interrupt, perform an attack against the target. Just so I can get rid of that thing. Doesn't have a oh, it does have a white defense die. Oh, it's dead. Bye-bye, pit droid. Oh, it had no defense. Never mind. I don't know why I was rolling it. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the pit droid. The junk droid is dead. Wop wop. What's going on? Okay, so he will move 2 to attack Han, but he can't, so he will stay where he is because that is the best place for him. Alright, so we need to take out the sand, the Tusken Raider. So, so Shayla is going to activate her move. 1, 2. And then she's going to stab at the Tusken Raider. Alright, so it's got 1 defense. We've got a stun. How much damage is on it? There's 4 on it. I need to do 3. Alright, so we'll apply Pierce. Well, damage +1, and we'll exhaust the shock emitter to do an extra +1 damage. That's enough to kill the Tusken Raiders. Raiders are dead. So we only moved twice, so we've still got 3 points of movement left of 1, 2, 3. Dyla will move 3 points. 1, 2, 3. And she will open the crate. So this crate seems to be out of place in this room. You suspect it may contain supplies brought by the mercenaries who are holding your crew hostage. We do want to interact with it. You find some medical supplies in the crate. You also noticed a data pad lying at the bottom of the crate. Test eyes. So it is a blue, a red, and a green. Oh, that was the wrong... Roll the right set of dice. Blue, red, green. Oh, we got 1 success this time around. That we're rolling the correct dice. You pick up the data pad and find it contains a list of the Freedom Fighters' crew and passengers. It would appear that someone's been sharing information about the transport with these mercenaries. You noticed that 2 names are conspicuously absent from the lists. Ares Ginn and Buren Kessel. Dun dun dun! The horror. And that's Dyla's activation. Right, yeah, you cleared. Okay, so Shayla is going to use the Mandalorian whip. And we're going to drag the Ugnaught towards us. And attack He uses a black defense dice. Ooh, he rolled 2 damage, but we rolled pierce, so he negates 1 block, so he's taken. He still blocks 1. The other surge will go on damage. So we're doing 4 damage against 1, so that's 3 damage to him. I'm then just going to use the combat knife, so I'll exhaust the combat knife. And we roll the green dice. Yep, the knot is dead. Whoop. That one flying. And then we're going to rest. Let me just double check. Cancel that. I gotta go back to the rules quickly. Oh, I don't even need to use one of those because I've got the emergency med pack, haven't I? So that's fine. So, emergency med pack, discard this after you rest, and you or an adjacent hero can heal. So, Shayla's going to rest, recovering all of the fatigue, and using the emergency med pack. I'm just gonna heal for 5 damage. Is nice. Save the med packs that we've got down there. Not that it really matters, because if you don't use them, you lose them. Okay, so Dyla will start moving. She has a movement speed of 3 at this point. 1, 2, 3. And she will interact with the red token. This crew member is bleeding profusely from his side. He is going to need medical attention quickly. Interact with this rebel token. Yeah, rescue. You free the man from his bonds, but he is too injured to move. If you use some of your medical supplies on him, he may be well enough to get to the ship. Use a med pack on him. So, with some bandages and a shot of Bacta, the man is able to get onto his feet. Flip this Imperial mission token to its rebel side. He limps towards the shuttle. Move this rebel token as indicated. Imperial figures will now be able to attack this and other crew members you rescue. The Imperial activation window will tell you when an attack target a crew member. You can protect these crews by staying with them within 1 space of them. They will move with a speed of 4 at the end of each round. You can select a rebel mission token in the app to see the special rules for rescued crew members. And that is it for this round.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. What's up, Doc?
Streaming some Imperial assault. Crew member runs back towards the shuttle. Move this figure as indicated. Well, that is in the space. 1, 2, 3, 4 that Solo is in, so he's going to stop there. Well, actually, he'll be on the same space as Solo, then, I guess. A ominous figure stands near the shuttle, waiting to destroy you. Huh? Uh-oh. Captain Tero? I think that's the... Oh my god, that's the guy who I have... I haven't actually opened the box for that one. No, I haven't. So, just give me a couple of minutes, people, while I just go and get Captain Tero from the box. Or from his box, I should say.
Well, anyways, I was just popping in to say hello. My food's gonna be getting here shortly, so hello. I may be back a little bit later. I will be around. It's gonna be eating.
Alright. How are you anyway, Davis? Oh. You left. You still here, Chris? Nope. Apparently not. Blargity blarg, blargity blarg. Alright. So I'm just getting into the box right now. Interesting, he's got two different tops to him. Oop. Alright, deploy Captain Tero. And then just does beg the question, is there two different versions of his card? Ah, okay, so yeah, if he was a Dubrak rider. But no, he is Captain Tero, so yeah, we've got the correct thing. My god, he's got 13 health. Whoop. Alright. You're going up there, you're out the way, and yeah, you're dead as well. Uh-oh. So he has a flamethrower. Choose a space within 2 spaces. Each figure on or adjacent to that space suffers 1 damage and 1 surge, then becomes weakened. Oh my god. Okay. A squad of Imperial stormtroopers enter the docking bay. If you don't move quickly, they will capture the freed crew members or worse. Hmm? Bow, 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 bow.
Bop, bop.
Welcome back. Did you hear Davis leave?
I didn't hear Davis here at all. My mom called.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, well, yeah, well, Davis arrived.
Hopped in to say hi. Gonna be eating soon. Maybe on later. I am well.
I've got no idea. Because, Captain Terror arrived. For reference, that is Captain Tero. Captain Tero rides a dewback. E-Web Engineer? Oh my god. What the hell? Well, I mean, at the very least, they're stationary.
Alert all command.
Wow, okay, an Imperial officer. Oh my god, this is... this has gone downhill rather quickly. Alright, there's an Imperial officer. Okay. Minor peril. The stench of the garbage dump assaults your nostril, making you gag. Each rebel on tile 19B. Yep, suffers one strain. Alright. Oh, good, okay, so at least I get to go first before hell breaks loose. Alright, Mr. Solo. 1, 2. Then you're just gonna take a shot at Captain Taro. Well, you hit for 2 damage. Two of 13, I might add. 1, 2, and hide back round the corner. Mounted command. At the start of this activation, each figure in the Imperial group with the most non-focused figures becomes focused. Well, they're all 1. Worst case scenario, this boy becomes focused. Alright. So move 3 towards the closest non-weakest rebel. 1, 2, 3. Then move the flamethrower. The 2 closest rebels within 2 spaces of this figure each suffer blur and blur. And test sight. Each rebel figure that does not become past weakened. So 1, 2. Okay, you're not within. Alright, move 6 to attack the closest rebel token. If rebel within 1 space of that token can be targeted with the attack, then okay. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you're going to attack Monsieur Solo. What are you attacking with? Blue, green, yellow. Okay. And Solo is a white dice. Nothing. Okay. And you have surge priority. +2 damage. Wow, okay. That's 5, 6, that's 7 damage on Solo. 5, 6, 7, putting him up to 8. He can only take 4 more damage. There is no there's no weakened rebel, so he moves 2 to reposition 2. 1. Actually, what was we what? 1, 2. Finish. Alright. Shayla. 1, 2, 3. You're just gonna stand right up in its face. And alright, yeah, that can be refreshed now. And first off, we're going to activate the combat knife. To try and do a little bit of pot damage to this dewback. He's done 1 damage to it. And then you're just going to attack normally for a green and a yellow. And he defends on black. We'll exhaust the shock emitter for an extra point of damage. So that's 4 minus the 1 is 3 damage. So that takes you up to 6 damage dealt. Alright, we're getting there. Alright. Imperial figures do not block this figure's line of sight. Okay. Okay, so do you have line of sight? You do have line of sight on Shayla. Okay. So attack the closest rebel mission token if a rebel figure within 1 space of that token. Let me see. Actually, you don't need. Can you? Did you? No, you would have. That's fine. That's rebel within 1 space of the token can be targeted with the attack. The rebel becomes the target. Alright, so what are you firing with? You are firing with all colours. Because you are focused, so you get a green dice. So you have a blue, red, yellow, and green. My god, this web engineer. Ouch. Oh, the surge is cancelled. 6 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, you miss. You did not have enough range, my friend. Ah, okay, so yes. I see the text chats from Monsieur Davies. Glad that you are well, my friend. Glad that you are well. Alright, so you are now no longer focused, which is very good. I do not like you as you're focused. But you are making your second attack, and this is going to be against Shayla again. This time you've got a range of 7. We cancel the surge because you're next to Han Solo. This time you do hit, but you only hit for 2 damage. Finish. Okay, so Dyla. Yeah, let's grab you. Let's jog you back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just so you're back there, so you can help deal with Captain Taro and the rest of them, because I don't really want that rebel figure, the rebel token, just running straight forward. Anyway. After this figure attacks, the defender suffers 1 fatigue. So move 3 to attack the closest rebel token. If a rebel within 1 space of that token. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You're nowhere near. Self-destruct. If this figure has suffered 3 or more damage, move 2 to engage as many rebels as possible. Each adjacent rebels roll 1 red die and suffers damage equal to the damage result. If any rebel suffers damage, defeat this figure immediately. What? Otherwise, move 2, reposition 3, then move 4, reposition 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. You would be there, actually. Alright, finish. Alright. Dyla will attack green and yellow on Captain Taro. We got 2 damage, but we already have Pierce on here, so that's negated, so it's 1 damage. We will activate the surge. which will give... +1 damage? Or stunned? Do the +1 damage, that takes us from 7 to 9. What should we do? How much damage do we do? Or do we stun him? No, we just go... No, we go stun because we've got no... We don't... I can't guarantee that I will actually, like, do damage next time. So we'll stun him and we'll do a point of damage, taking him to... that actually takes him to 7 damage. Alright, and then she will attack again. Yeah, okay, so... It's already got pierce, so we can ignore that. 2 points gives us 3, taking him up to 10 damage. And he is stunned as well, so that is always good. Alright. So, before this activation, the highest cost Imperial figure that isn't already focused becomes focused. Ugh, the highest cost, well that would be Captain Taro. Alright. Order another Imperial figure with a cost of 3 or less to attack the healthiest rebel closest to this figure. Well, the droid can't see. Amazingly, the pit droid actually came into good use. He's going to be a distraction. So he can't activate the order. So move 3 to attack the closest rebel mission token. He can move 3, but he can't see the token. So move 2 to reposition 5. Then move 6 to reposition 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. You're just gonna hide in this corner over here. Actually, no, you could probably hide in that corner. That'll be the furthest away from either of them. I think. Would it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's... I know, you'll be down here then, actually. Yeah, you'll be down in that corner because that is far away from everything. Alright, so... Shayla... Shift there, that's... 1, 2, 3... No, there's no point in shifting. Alright, gonna active the responsiveness and recover one of the stamina. then we're just going to flat up attack once again, Captain Taro. Oh, and he rolled 3, didn't he? So he takes no damage. And she's going to attack again. Okay, so we have 3 damage on the board. If we plus 1 onto that, that's 4 damage. We've got 2 defense, 12 damage to Taro. He is not quite dead. Crew member 1 runs back towards the shuttle. Move the rebel token as indicated. Oh, what more? The rebel token is there. Okay. Alright. Alright. Another Imperial officer is on the field. You know, purple. Major peril. One among the enemy forces emerges as the top threat, unleashing a brutal attack upon the closest member of your squad. The Imperial figure with the highest figure cost that can attack attacks the closest rebel. Well, that would be Captain Taro. Who will roll against Dyla. That's a lot of surge. But you're next to Mr. Solo, so you get +1 surge negation. So you negate the surge, but I mean that's still 4 damage. Dahlia's way. Round 8. Alright, so we refresh all of these. We'll activate responsiveness for Shayla. And I'll activate the movement. I'll have her shift 1 down here. And then I will have her use the combat knife on Taro. So 1 exhaustion. 2 points of damage, killing Taro. That is a burden gone. He was going to be a pain. Just pop that up the top there. So I still have... Let me see. 1, 2, 3. That's out of range. So... Shayla's going to move. 1, 2, 3, 4. And pound on the probe droid. Out the way, please. Alright. 2 surges. And damage. We'll use 1 surge to negate that. With the pierce. Do 1 damage. And then I will I'll stun it, and I'll apply the extra +1 to do 2 damage to the thing by exhausting the shock emitter. No Shayla's activation. Engineer, when this figure declares its first attack, add 1 blue dice to the attack pool. Really? Alright. So, 2 blues. A green and a red and a yellow. This is going to be on Shayla. This is going to hurt a lot. One defense. So that's 5 damage to Shayla. And then it attacks again. This time we have 1 damage into 1 surge. It's not recovering any, so +1 damage, so just 2 damage to Shayla. I got away with a lot there. Finish. And go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. So we'll activate Dialer first. 1, 2, 3. And then she will attack the probe droid. It is a blue, and a green and a yellow, and a black dice for the probe droid. Alright, so it has Pierce. It's already stunned, but 3 damage. 3 damage is enough to kill it. That's Dialer's activation done. Okay. Purple. Bonus. Before this activation, the highest cost Imperial figure that isn't already focused becomes focused. Well, that there is the E-Web Engineer, which is helpful because it's already attacked. Order another Imperial figure of cost 3 or less. Alright, yeah, you're dead. Get rid of you. Cost 3 or less to attack the closest healthy rebel closest to this figure. That would be Shayla. It's the closest one to that figure, and it'll be this dude. So a blue and a yellow. Stop it. Blue and a yellow against a black dice. We have a dodge. Negating that. Range hits, so 1 damage to Shayla. Then it moves 3 to a close to yep, yep, okay. 1, 2, 3, and it will attack. It will attack Shayla. And it does accuracy. Doesn't need accuracy, so it then becomes focused itself. That will really matter. And it does 1 damage to Shayla. Shyla. Finish. Han, you can move 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. You could attack that Imperial. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4. Yep, door fell over. And then you attack the purple Imperial officer. So Han fires with a blue and 2 greens, and the Imperial officer rolls the white dice for the dodge. Alright, well, you do negate it, but you take 4 damage. So you are dead, sir. Do not become focused. Do not collect £200. And that is Mr. Solo's activation. So, before this attacks, the highest Imperial figure that isn't already focused becomes focused, so that would be himself. There is no one to order to attack. So, he will move 3 to attack the closest token. Go there, but Shayla is closer still. So focused, he gets to add a green dice to his attack pool. Green, blue and yellow. And we roll the black dice for a defense dice. We negated the surge, but we are taking 4 points of damage there. And then it will move 2 to reposition 5. Yeah, that there is probably its best position. It can go, it's no longer focused. Finish. Alright. Shayla will... actually, will we? One, two, three. No. Darla will attack first. So we go 1, 2, 3. And then she will attack the... engineer. We want to kill that as quick as possible. I don't care about... I do kind of care about the Imperial officer, but the E-Web is the one that's going to cause enough problems for me, I think. So we're attacking off of a green and a yellow against a black dice for the engineer. So you had surge negation. Doesn't matter, you're taking 4 points of damage. Mr. Engineer. No, I can't do that and also attack. So, first things first, Shayla is going to use the whip to pull the Imperial officer towards her, and then we'll attack for green and yellow against the white. You are exceedingly lucky there, sir. 1 damage. Yep, 1 damage to the officer. And then she's going to attack again. We didn't kill it. The surge will do pierce, negating that. 2 damage, killing the officer. Oh wait, I completely forgot. I had finished with Dyla, and then you are dead, and Shayla's activation has ended. The crew member reaches the shuttle and races inside to safety. Remove that.
Alert all command.
Alright, so we have a black Imperial officer come back onto the field. And over here, it's a droid. Okay, Shayla will attack first. Not Shayla, Dyla will attack first. She's going to attack the E-Web first. Green and yellow against the black dice. We had 2 defense. There's 2 damage, but we've got 3 surges. Right now, all of these are redone, but we have pierce ignoring 1 of those defense. Plus 1 damage gives us 3 damage. It's killed the E-Web. And then she's going to attack the Imperial officer. And it's a complete miss. Alright. The highest cost Imperial figure becomes focused. That is going to be the droid. Order... order another Imperial figure with a cost of 3 or less to attack the healthy rebel closest to this figure.
Order 66?
Hmm?
Order 66?
Indeed. Well, no, because Dyla is not the healthiest. No, she is the healthiest, technically, even though she's technically wounded. But it doesn't actually have a line of sight, so it can't.
You need line of sight to execute Order 66?
It needs line of sight to be able to shoot without hitting its own troops. Alright, 1. Oh no, it'd be this way, wouldn't it? 1, 2. It's just back right up into this corner. Finish. Alright, Shayla goes. Actually, Mr. Solo will go 1, 2, 3. And we'll shoot at the floaty droid. Losing 2 greens against the black dice. I don't want that focus droids to be able to attack. And I do not believe it will. Those will cancel out each other, but the surge on it will give me +2 damage, killing the droid. Alright, I should probably start heading back this way to rescue more people. So 1, 2... yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, yeah, Hans had his activation as well. So, dialer, 1, 2. And you will attack the Imperial officer. Green and yellow against white. One dead Imperial officer.
Boo.
And then 3. So you can try and get back to Han as quick as possible. And then Shayla will... one of the crew members is working on loosening her bindings. Rescue. Just as you arrive at this crew member's sides, she has managed to free her hands from her bonds. You help her with the bindings around her ankles. Flip this to the rebel's side. Before you can say anything, she's already on her way back to the shuttle. Move the figure as indicated.
You're welcome.
Indeed. And then 1, 2, 3. Alright, yes, she ended without that. Ended without that. End of Shayla's turn. Right, this figure has moved to there. Really? Really? You think you hear a whirring sound coming from somewhere nearby. You look around, but cannot find its source. Just then, something lands on top of you, smashing you to the ground with a thud. You groggily look up to see the deadly assassin droid IG-88 standing over you, weapons ready.
Oh, you're fucked.
Fucking IG-88, you son of a bitch. Question is, do I have a model for IG? Don't think I do. I don't know why you're giggling. I don't have a model for IG. Not yet, anyway.
Because you dirty terrorists are about to get what's coming to you at the hands of IG-88.
I mean, we'll see. Alright, there's the token. There's the counter for IG. Roll 1 red die. The healthy hero who has suffered the least damage, suffer damage equal to the result and become stunned. Then deploy AG-88 as close as possible to that hero. I mean, technically that's Shayla. I don't want that to be Shayla. Three damage, Jesus Christ. Drop. Becoming stunned. Jesus Christ.
Alert all command.
And then another Imperial officer. The Imperial forces have begun focusing their fire on fleeing crew members. Imperial figures will now target rebel mission tokens directly. You can no longer protect them by being near them. Okay. Round 10. Well, I need to deal with IG as quickly as possible. So, for 1 fatigue, I'm going to use the combat knife on him. Dealing 2 damage. It's a good start. And then I'm just going to attack him. Yellow and green against black dice. Alright, so there was a surge negation from him. So 1 damage and a surge. Exhaust that. We do +1 damage and then we do this. We still do that to do 2 damage. We don't do the +1 damage. We stun him ourselves, and I can only perform 1 action because I was already stunned. So yeah, he just gets stunned and takes 2 damage. So, focus on the kill. Discard all harmful conditions from this figure. Or if this figure has no harmful conditions, it becomes focused instead, then moves towards the closest rebel. It's not moving, but it's no longer stunned, which is annoying as hell. So, this figure attack pool consists of 1 green and 1 yellow during this activation. Move 1 to attack a rebel within 4 spaces. Target the closest healthy rebel. It was what? Yellow and green, right? Yeah. Okay, so he has two. He has got 3 surges. +2 damage, recover 3. Fucking A, man. Alright, well, the 2 damage is negated from that, so he's dealing 2 to Shayla. As it is. And he's recovering 3 from himself. Move 1 space. We'll move 1 to attack, but yeah, okay, well, he's not moving. And he's attacking Shayla again. Fun fucking times. Shayla's been wounded, so she gets to... car gets flipped. And he is now fully healed. Son of a bitch. Alright, finish. Alright, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Actually, hang on. No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just realised because then the Imperial officer will attack first. Han's going to attack first. Because, you know, Han always shoots first. And he will kill that Imperial officer. Now you will move 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And Shayla will now just up and attack. Alright, so Surge, Pierce, and Stun. So I'm not allowing him to become focused. And he's taken 1 point of damage. Attacking again. This time we'll do a Pierce, negating that. And we'll do an extra point of damage, so that's 3 damage to IG. And that is Shayla's activation. So this crew member runs backwards towards the shuttle, place it there, on top of Mr. Solo.
Alert all command.
And it's another Imperial officer. Sure like to give him the Imperial officers at this point. Of course they gave me another fucking officer now. Of course you did. You are the purple officer. Really, a stray blaster bolt strikes this crew member dead. Discard this rebel figure. Bitches! Alright. Han is going to attack this Imperial figure. The black one. Two green and two blues against the whites. Killing it instantly. And then he's just gonna hide around this corner. Blaze of Glory. At the end of this activation, this figure moves one space to attack Dahlia. Apply +2 accuracy for this attack. Then if this figure performs this attack, it suffers 3 damage. Blue and red this time around. Oh my god. Okay, so he moves one space to attack a rebel within 5, target Dahlia. Alright, well he clears the stun because he doesn't do anything. Alright, and Dahlia. What's this? Okay. That's his priorities. +2 damage, that's +4. Yep, we'll take that. 4. He's not moving anywhere for Blaze of Glory. He attacks. It's a complete miss, which is fantastic. So that's 4 damage. But he does suffer 3 damage himself. So we're already at 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 plus 3 takes it to 7. Yep. Finish. I mean, as you're standing in front of Dahlia, or Dahlia will attack you. A green and a yellow. We already have 1 pierce. Yeah, let's get refreshed. So you're taking 1 point of damage as it is. We'll add 1 more to it to cancel out the dice. So 2 damage to you. Takes you to 9. And then we're attacking again. We must kill IG-88. Okay, so the thing will put 1 damage on. So that's 3. Well, the pierce takes it to 2. The 2 matches there. The 1 damage. 1 damage kills IG-88. With 1 arm severed, IG-88 is so badly damaged that the droid's combat algorithms determine that the value of the captives is now outweighed by the risk of the total system failure. So the assassin droid makes a quick escape. We didn't kill him. He got away. He's going to be a pain in the side sometime later. Hey, at least he's out of our... He's no longer a thorn in our side for now. And that was Dyla's second attack. For this, the highest cost Imperial figure, that was when things becomes focused, so he becomes focused. Can't order another figure, so he moves 3 to attack the closest token. 1, 2, 3. He'll add a green dice to his dice pool. Ouch. Okay. So, while defending, if I roll a dodge, I get +1 defense. So, priority is accuracy +2. We're fine. We do +1 damage. So he's currently doing 5 damage. That negates that. So he's doing 3 damage. So 3 damage on top of this 8. Takes Han to 11. Han is almost dead. Or defeated. Hey Sharpay, thanks for stopping by, man. Move 2 to reposition 5. You're no longer focused. 1, 2. Just to hide away from Mr. Solo. And finish. Alright, and Dahlia's activation, or Shyla's activation, sorry, will be to help this guy. Captain Darpik sits with his wrists and ankles bound, her back against the wall. You free the captain from her bonds. I have to get in contact with Alliance HQ immediately, she says to you. They have to know. You ask her what she's talking about. I can't discuss it here, but I think we've been betrayed. We have to get back to the freedom fighter as soon as possible. Flip this to the rebel side. What? Han's about to be dead? Yeah, pretty much. One more point of damage will kill him. The Imperial officer will be dead next round because Han's already gone. Alright, you have moved to there. So the captain takes off running towards the shuttle. Move this rebel token as indicated. And then we'll activate this. One of the crew members lies unconscious on the ground. We'll rescue. You remove the bonds from the unconscious crew member and shake him awake. You flip the token. You help him get to his feet and tell him to get to the shuttle. He shakes off his disorientation and takes off running. Do I even want to know what has just been posted in the Discord? That was in memes, so it's likely not Imperial propaganda. Alright. That's fine. With the last of your crew liberated, it's time to make a quick escape. You cover the You cover your crew as they race back to the shuttle. Objective update. Cover the crew members as they return to the shuttle and escape. And Shayla's dialer of 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And dialer's activation, and Shayla has a speed of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anyway, how are you today, Shepe? Hope your evening or day has been going well. Okay, so crew members run back to the shuttle. And you've made it to there. Okay. And we have a probe droid. Five. What? No, a stray blaster strikes this crew member dead. That is not fun. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. You've got reach, that's fine. 1, 2, 3. I bet the captain is going to get caught, and that is going to really piss me off. Yeah, you're going to attack the droid dialer. No, not that one. It's black that you need. For the droids, 3 damage done to the droid. Before this activation, the highest cost figure becomes focused. That'll be the droid. Order a thing of 3 or less to attack the closest healthy rebel. That would be Shayla. Or Dyla. No, Dyla, sorry. I got the same name, damn it. Alright. Blue, yellow, yellow, and green. Okay, so we've got a surge negation right there. It'll recover 1 HP. Hey man. No, welcome, welcome. Sounds good, sounds good. I hope you enjoyed. Jackbox is always fun. Can never go wrong with a bit of Jackbox. Reaching the end of this mission. Things are not looking great. I mean, they could be going better, but hey ho, you know. So yeah, they recovered the 1. So 3 points of damage. Takes me up to 11 points of damage on Dialer. Alright, finish. Oh no, he was meant to move and attack as well. Let's do that quickly, as I screwed up. And what is his surge? Accuracy plus 1 damage, okay. 1 point of damage to Shayla. So yeah, I mean, Jackbox is always fun. Which Jackbox were you playing? Or which game from which Jackbox were you playing? Is there's like 7 of them in like a ton of different games. And this is Imperial Assault. It's the board game, but I'm using the Legends of the Alliance app to control the Imperials for me. Okay, so Mr. Solo, you are going to attack this droid. You're using a blue and 2 greens. The droid is using a black dice. Wow, you bastard droid. Oh well, I'm doing an extra 3 damage. Which is instantly like negated by that 3 defense. We're still doing 4 damage. You still managed to kill the droid. Good on you, Solo. That's Solo's activation done. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And Shayla's activation. Then Shayla is just going to attack this thing straight up. Ah, nice, nice. I have not got the 7th one yet. I need to pick that up. I've got the other 6, so... Quiplash is always fun, but I've not played Champed Up, I don't think. Is Champed Up is one of the ones where you've got to draw pictures? Shayla is going... Yep, Shayla is attacking. We have a surge to do... It's like TKO. Yeah, okay. It's you're given prompts to you're given prompts, you got to make pictures and like they're battling out against one another, right? You're given a prompt and then you've got to make a rival for the picture. If we apply +1 pierce, we activate the effect of the shock emitter. That gives us 3 damage. That kills the Imperial officer. No, hang on. Jammed up. Yeah, no, you're given an initial prompt as to what they're doing. Because I have played that one. I played it the other night with a couple of other streamer buddies. I was on there. But you're given like a prompt for the first one to make a picture. Then whenever you're drawing the rival, you don't see what the prompt is. You're just told to make a rival for that image to counter it based on its name. But either way, it's a fun game. That was enjoyable, even if I can't. If my drawing skills are utter crap. Alright, so Shayla's finished her activation. Thala's not going to activate now. You made it here.
Alert all command.
Oh my god, okay. Pop you there. Put you back on as purple. Let me guess, a stray bullet hits.
Alert all command.
Oh look. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. You know what? Switch these around because I picked up the wrong fucking model. That is ridiculous. The surviving crew is now aboard the shuttle, but the docking bay doors have not been opened yet. The shuttle cannot take off until the doors are open. Perhaps the terminal in the docking bay could be of use. That is ridiculous. One got back, and the captain didn't even get back, which is annoying. I got the manifest, though, so I know that there's traitors. Right. Shayla will attack first, dragging this dude in using the Mandalorian whip and attacking. Two damage. Didn't kill it. That's annoying. Oh no, I can use that. X-Shop emitter, 3 damage, killing that figure. That's the purple one dead. Yes. And then we're gonna drag you over here as well. For another attack. Yeah, okay, so block 1 damage and block 1 surge. However, I mean... yeah, and use a surge to do an extra damage, killing you anyway. No, don't throw you over there. Shayla's turn is ended. You recover. Dialer will try and interact with this. Terminal waits to command. A rebel can interact it. You use the security system to open the large overhead doors, making a way for the shuttle to take off. The terminal is discarded. With the surviving crew aboard the shuttle ram starts retracting as the engines power up. You watch the ship lift off through the open bay doors and blast away before you fall back to your own ship. Oh, okay. Mission complete. Let's put all those up out the way for the moment. Weakness, stunned, hidden, focused. So, total credits 570. We found 120 credits. Mission rewards 40. Victory bonus 50. Fame 82 total fame, 72 earned. Survival bonus of 10. And we got a new reward. We got the Hidden Blade, which is a tier 3 reward. There we go. Alright, so deplete this card at the start of your activation and choose an adjacent hostile figure. That figure suffers 2 damage and becomes weakened. That's nice. Just 2 straight up damage. Always nice. Oh, I can drop this down now. Alright, so let's see what happens. Ooh, so I could take Force Throw if I really wanted to. Interesting. Well, let's have a look and see what all of these abilities are. So, I mean, we looked at Force Throw last time. That's like... choose another figure within 3 spaces test. Well, if you pass, you push the figure 3 spaces, then... it suffers 1 damage. Oh, we've got Battle Meditation or Defensive Stance. Battle Meditation. Use when you rest during your activation. Test sight. If you pass, choose yourself or a friendly figure. That figure becomes focused. Okay. Defensive Stance. When you use Foresight, apply +1 block to your defense roll. After an attack targeting you is resolved, if you suffered no damage, you become focused. Interesting. And what is it for Shayla? All-out attack, smoke bombs, and proximity strike. So exhaust this all-out attack. Exhaust this card while attacking with a melee weapon to apply +1 damage and -1 surge to the roll. It's interesting, but proximity strike. Exhaust this card while attacking with a proximity weapon. You may force the defender to reroll one of the defense dice of your choice. Then you may reroll 1 attack dice. That's interesting. Smoke bombs. Exhaust this card at the end of your activation. Choose a figure within 3 spaces. If that figure is friendly, it becomes hidden. If not, it becomes weakened. I'm probably going to take Proximity Strike for Shyla. I don't really use rest as much as I probably should. And that requires you to test. Well, defensive strike just requires you to use it. So, defensive stance. Let's go into the armory and see what we've got in here. Alright, so that can go back on there along with the junk droid. The flash bomb and the pit droid can go back into the supply deck. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a vibro knife. That was the gaffy stick. There's the vibro knife. Vibro blade and vibro knife. Got vibro knuckles and energized hilt. There's the hilt. And what else do we have that we can buy? Ah, the high impact guard again. But we also have a vibro generator. Alright, hidden blade is one that I got and is in my inventory, okay. Excuse me. So, what should we get? Alright, so exhaust this card while defending to apply +1 defense to your defense result. You can get +2 damage. So when you declare an attack, apply -2 surge to +2 damage to the results. No, I kind of rely on my surges. There's nothing that doesn't really do that. Exhaust this card when you declare an attack. Replace 1 die in your attack pool with a die of your choice. That could be interesting, having the energized hilt. Okay, so we've got 750. Oh, if I get that, that's... I only have 120 left, and I wouldn't be able to get anything else if I buy the Vibro Knuckles. Which is the Energized Hill? The Energized Hill is 120. I mean, I kind of would like the Vibro Knuckles, I think. Yeah, we'll just take the Vibro Knuckles. One, two, three. And let me have a look and see what we got in here. So I can use solo on the next mission as well. So, what we'll do is we will do the next encounter. Excuse me. So, taking sides. Raised voices draw you towards the Freedom Fighters equipment bay. You arrive to see Commander Ares Ginn and Corporal Kale Tharadon exchanging heated words. Your men had one job, Kale said, gesturing emphatically. I didn't ask for power converters because I like them. I asked for power converters because we need them if we're going to be ready for when the Empire catches up with us. We lost a lot of good people between Scarif and Yavin, Eris said. The commander's voice is in a low growl. But he seems perfectly calm by comparison to the Quartermaster. We can't take any risk with what few personnel we have. I mean, that's surprising, considering what we learned about on the surface, and the fact that Ares' name wasn't on there, the fact that he... Well, no, actually that does make sense. Yeah, protect the people, because if you're not ready for when the Empire strikes, I mean, that's more people for them to capture and kill. Alright, you approach and stand alongside Tharadon. And I'll then need to re-roll the green again because it is... Oh no, I need to re-roll the blue again. It's 3 blues and 2 greens I need. It's 2 successes. 2 successes. You tell Commander Ginn that nobody joined the rebellion because they thought it would be a safe life choice. The Empire can play it safe if it wants to, Kale says. We can't. If we dodge every disaster we see, we've already lost. Ares stews for a moment. He has the advantage of rank, but in the Alliance, the chain of command is sometimes more of a guideline than a rule. We've got another recon mission scheduled in 6 hours, he finally says. I'll make a point to tell the squad leader what you need. Well, that could have gone worse. Ares walks away. Kale turns to you, jaw set, but looking like he's already cooling down. Thanks for backing me up, he says. I know he hates to lose people. Everybody hates to lose people. But I've seen what happens when you try and wait out the Empire. Kale picks up a datapad and hands it to you. Ares will be upset if he finds out I'm sharing mission intel around. If I'm sharing mission intel around? But I think you could use this. Heroes receive the Rebel Recon reward card. I think that's in this pile? Rebel Recon. So, Rebel Recon. When a hero draws a supply card, he draws 1 additional supply card. He chooses 1 to keep and places the other on the bottom of the supply deck. We have another mission. Yep, Rebel Recon. And with that... excuse me. That does conclude today's proceedings. So, thank you very much for watching. Let's just see. Yes, thank you very much. If you have made it to the end of this video, thank you very much for watching. It is always greatly appreciated. If you can get over to Twitch and possibly give a follow there, it's always welcome and will really help out. If you're watching this on YouTube, subscribe or a like is always welcomed as well, and they are free. Otherwise, a friendly, constructive comment is always good too. So tomorrow will be Among Us. A couple of friends. We're starting roughly around the normal time. Sunday.
Let's come by and watch and see how much trust we all have in each other.
Absolutely none. Sunday will be some more Resident Evil, more than likely. I don't know if it'll be 1 or 2 streams, we will see. And then Monday, I'm not sure what it will be because it very much depends on how far we get with Resident Evil.
Creepy moth lady.
She's dead. She's dead.
For now.
We're gonna go and fight Techie Son.
Damn you, monkey.
Overwatch.
Yep.
But anyway, until next time.
Same Ronzi time, same Ronzi place.
Indeed. Yeah, I will say next Friday will be more Imperial Assault until we have finished this campaign. So, but until next time, stay safe.